Now we should have audio. Better. All right, wait for people to show up. Give it a minute. Orders real quick. I wanted to put a link for people want to download this or to not download this. They want to get this, they can. Here. 3.2 kit. Text copy. Edit this. Hey, Gunner. Okay, we got the title changed on there. Hot dog. Do need to see. I think FYSETC has a separate set of instructions. Where is it at? I could have swore I had it open here somewhere. Nope, nope. Not that. It's all BLV stuff. SDR bare firmware. That one. That one. Is it this one here? Ah, yes, here it is. Okay. So there's the firmware for it. And they do have build videos. I'm not going to use that, but I will put a link for this GitHub for this also down below. So if anybody wants to follow along, they can. Oh, well, thank you for popping in, localhost. Appreciate it. Where are we at? Okay. Spec 3D. Hey, Aaron. Seeing everybody now. All right. So I went and put links down below for the kit that I bought. I bought this on the AliExpress 11/11 sale for, I believe it was $220. This is the slightly upgraded version where it's using a 3.2-inch display instead of the 2.8. A little bit bigger because I like a little bit bigger screen, and yeah, it was actually I think like $5 for the difference there. What? I already gave you one. Good night. Yes, I did. Good night. Oh yeah, you did. Good night. It was like an extra $5 to go ahead up with the upgraded version, so went ahead and did that. Why not? I'll show you guys some of the prints that I did. Let's put that back. This does not come with 3D printed parts. You have to print them yourself. So if you don't have a 3D printer kit, or you don't have a 3D printer, you can't buy this kit. I don't know if they have a version that has the 3D printed parts. I'm not seeing it here. I'm sure there is a vendor out there that does sell it with a kit, but this one from the FYSETC official site does not have the printed part. So you got to print that yourself. So I have everything right here ready to go. Hello, Antonio Blue. Good morning. Good morning. I need to find the. Where's the build for us? New user guide. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Kids being kids. So I'm not actually seeing a build guide for this because, so the difference is the Prusa Mini comes as a partial kit, I guess, when you get it from Prusa. This is a full kit, like, ain't nothing together here. So we'll kind of just see what's going on. Oh, Dimple's here. Mike Smalls, Jan. Hello, everybody. Sorry for having to run away like that. So they do have on their GitHub the firmware and some build videos. So I was kind of hoping to just be able to cycle through this myself. I don't know. We'll see how it ends up going. So let's show you guys the parts here real quick on what that looks like. So here we go. So I went ahead and used, this is the orange soda from Ziltech. And this is their orange soda PETG. This is a brand new color from them. This and the green color are the ones that came out. And it looks fantastic. All this is printed with a 30% infill, 3 perimeters, 4 top, 4 bottom, or 5 top, 5 bottom, something like that. So everything is really, really strong for the most part. And then there is the base pieces. So I did kind of want to have one without text. I didn't have time to print that one or find one, but it's okay. But these are printed with 5 perimeters, 6 top, 6 bottom, and a 35% infill PETG. These are rock solid, also to include this top part piece as well. I was told these end up needing to be printed pretty solid, but these are super heavy. This will also add some weight to the bottom of the frame because it's a very small printer, and it's good to have some weight there. So I have all of those parts ready to go. And then we can go ahead and dig in. I'll show you guys what comes here in the kit. Yes, Francis, this is all printed in PETG. The black is also PETG. So we have in here, so in here's all the smooth rods and the cable sheathing for the cables. Let's see what's in this box. We've got some electronics. So we've got the screen, the board, power switch, some cabling. So this is all much later parts. This is using the their buddy board clone as well. What do we have in here? And here we have the extrusion, which is hilariously packaged in Chinese newspaper. That's pretty hilarious. So this is a few pieces of 30-30 extrusion. 1, 2, and 3. Nice black anodized. Even the ends are anodized, which is really nice. That looks really good. Don't need that box anymore now. All right, in here we have our motor set. So here's the 4 motors that we need for this build. It is a cantilever design, so you only need 1 Z motor for this one. Okay, we have the wide carriage. We have a double-sided textured PEI build sheet. Then we have the very cute little bed. So very, very small bed. This is the mag bed as well. So this should work like a charm. We take this, put it on here. Where does it go? It goes this way. Yeah, like that. Good positive snap on there. There we've got the bed. Let's set this aside. Again, the carriage, powder coated or anodized black aluminum. Looks good. Got a power cable. And we should have the rest of the meat and potatoes in this box here. That's it. You can see where the bunny did some damage on this box here. So, oh, what are you linking for me there, Aaron? Oh, the FYSETC bill guide. Ooh, a PDF. Very nice. Thank you. Awesome. I'm going to try to do this in one go. Can't see why not. But we've got our filament sensor, USB cable, USB. We've got a few plastic parts. I'm not quite sure what that is. We've got some tools. Oh, that's interesting. They're like brass-looking Allen heads there. Then we've got another pair of nips. That's always good. What do we have in here? We have filament sensor in here. We've got some of the Bondtech or some type of Bondtech gear looking deal. Bearings, fan, belt and pulleys, sticky tabs. Here's all the hardware for it. Here's the hot end for it. So it does have a clone of the Prusa design there. And we've got the U-bolts. That's stucky awesome. Some zip ties and our power supply. So this one also is the one with the genuine Meanwell power supply, which is also really, really good. So this one is a, let's see, 110, 240, 5060 hertz. Output is 24 volts, 6.67 amps, 160 watts. So that was the other thing I did buy is, aside from getting the larger 3.2-inch display, I also splurged a smidge and got myself the actual Meanwell power supply. So that's really cool. Thank you again, Aaron, for the link. And we can go ahead and I think get started with this. So if you guys want to check out, Aaron did put it in the chat, but I will go ahead and put that down in the video description for what he just sent, which is the build guide up in a PDF version, which is great to see because I don't want to sit through a bunch of YouTube videos on how to do this. So all the motors are apparently labeled with what they are. So there's X, here's Y. We've got our Y motor here. It's all very nice. Also the pre-installed proper length cables. That's cool. And again, they're all the way installed into the motor. They are not the little super cheapos. Although I say not super cheapos, yet these do not have a single marking on what they are. Not a single label on them. So yes, they are cheap, but kind of is what it is, I guess. All right, so we've got our wee little, small enough for that? No. 5mm, here we go. All right, first step is we're putting the pulley onto the Y motor per the instructions here. 0.9mm from the top, so about there. I'm actually going to go ahead and pull out the FYSETC kit because grub screws do not do well with ball head bits. Really don't. So 1.5. I want to use a nice straight one. It's too small. Oh, there we go. So we got the pulley on there. That's number one. What's next here? We're going to do 3. I'll break out all the hardware here. All right, so everything is nicely labeled, which is really cool. So the M5, M3s, whatever they are. So we need some M3 by 12s. We need 3 of them. And we need our back plate. We're going to be installing the motor on this sucker. So, motor goes, this part's this way, this part is this way, motor's going down that way. And yeah, then we put these 12 millimeter M3s down in there. Two down. And number 3. Is this a good angle for everybody? You guys liking this kind of up close and personal view? Let me know. All right, there's our Y motor installed. Oh, I put that on backwards, didn't I? Yes, I did. All right, well, I already did mistake number 1. I wasn't paying attention. This pulley needs to be the other way around. Seems a little bit silly, but that's what it calls for. Supposed to be up like that. Next step. Mini plate front screw. Okay, so set this aside. We need the front plate now. We need an M3 nylock. Where are those at? M3 lock nuts. One of these. This goes down into here. Now this lock nut is for the, going to be for the screen, because the screen is articulating, and it kind of like grips in here, and these nubbins that are in there, and that eye lock is for that. Okay, that's in. Check that it's firmly installed. It looks firmly installed. Okay. We need to have this plate. We need M5 by 20s. We need how many of those we need? We need 4 of those. M5 by 20s. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we need the 261 millimeter aluminum profile. I don't know which one that is. So let's measure. There's 2 of them. Oh, we need both of them. There's 2 of them. Yeah. So these 2 profiles. So they're 2 shorter lengths of profile. And they are going to go. So this is going up. 1 slides here. And we put 2 of these in here, like this. 1, 2. That's too big. The first one done. The second one goes onto this far side. Oh no, it goes right here. There we go. Oh, those go on the far side here. That. There we go. So we got those 2 piece of lumen extrusion installed. Moving right along. Says, hey Viking, so what's going on here? So let's see. So this one right here is saying I need the M3x8 screws and hex spacers. I'm guessing those are just, so where's the M3x8s? Well, here's hexagonal nuts. M3x8s. We need 9 of these. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we need a heated bed platform in this orientation. Like that. This is an interesting one. Are they just regular hex nuts? Are they other hex spacers or anything like that? Let's make sure I'm using the right thing here. Looks like I am. So yeah. So these bolts just go through one side and screw into the nuts on the other. Seems stupid. Why are there spacers on there? What are the spacers serve no purpose? Make sure there's no other spacer things that I'm missing here in the list of materials here. Just going to scroll down here and check this, what it says for the bed installation, because it doesn't seem like that would hold on well. Oh, I guess so. Those are just really, really short ones. Yeah, it just almost, but it just doesn't seem like these will have enough clearance. If you know what I mean there. Oh, no. I'm using the wrong thing. Not hex nuts. There are hex spacers. They're in here with the bed bag. All right, here, I'll show you guys what these look like now. So they are legitimately hexagonal spacers. So I did not see those at first. Yeah, and those just screw on there like that. Need to do that a bunch of times. Really, so the MK3S way is a bit annoying, I guess, because to line up all of those spacers, this is definitely a different way to do it. And again, they probably do it because of the backlash from that. I didn't think it was horrible, though. Built that bed several times now, as I'm using it on several of my printers. These be doing all right. 8. Dead center. I'm supposed to put one in the middle? A short one. Oh, what goes in the middle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Should have one more. Well, that's not good. Yeah, I didn't drop one. Oh, there it is. It just looks like a nylock. Man, these things are hard to identify. Maybe I'm just old. A little twist. Make sure they're really tight. There we go. So now we're going to put on, so this is now the top with the hexagonal spacers at the top there. Yeah. So flip this over. Now this is going to be where the bearings go in. I need to get out the 3, 1, 2, 3. Now, didn't you have to do these a certain way on the Mark IIIF? Andrew, shipping is 76 euros. Do you have? Is there any European warehouse to order from? So I'm actually ordering from the U.S. warehouse, which is fantastic. These took, I mean, generally speaking, these did not take very long to get to me. But mail takes a while to get to me anyways, compared to most people. So I do hate using these U-bolts though. They make life so difficult. Make sure the bearings are straight there. It's pretty good. I'm gonna check it with a rod though. You want to make sure we're not crushing it with that U-bolt. Got to be careful of that. These ones in. Hey, whoops. Right, pop right out on that one. Now this is the ideal way to do it, is with an iFixit socket head, or with any socket head. Just got to take your time. When you do these, do a little bit on each side. First one here. This is pretty shoddy quality. I can say that right now. That's pretty bad. Difficult to put on. Might need to hammer this one because it is a bit cockeyed. man. Yeah, this one is definitely a little. No, from China only for UK. Oh, that sucks. Spin. Almost didn't. Definitely not the ideal way to do this. Let's see. What's another thing I can do here? Try and bend it out a little bit. This one's going to be hard to install. All right, at least get one on here and try to pull it through. But here we do see some of the lack of quality. Is honestly not a surprise, but it is a shame. Waiting for the one you won on dance. Well, at least you won an original, man. I am reduced to my clone army. This thing is hecka bent, man. I wonder if I'll even ever be able to get this on properly. That did pretty good. Ooh, almost there. There we go. So close, come on. Almost get this bolt to bite. Once I get this nut to bite, I can finish getting this on the rest of the way. Trying just to get it in there, but as you can see, it's bent. So this, I got this for $220 on 11/11 sale. It is on sale right now today for $240. Now that is from the US AliExpress warehouse. I cannot say how that would be for anyone else. Because clearly someone said UK is 80 pounds in shipping. So that's obviously no bueno. From the US warehouse to a US address, it is free shipping. It's around. I'm going this way instead. Bend that in a little bit. It's better. This is kind of just like one of those quirks that definitely isn't great. Kind of have to deal with. Now, generally speaking, I've had very good success with FYSETC products. Generally speaking. You do play the lottery when you order these products because you don't know how they're going to go. And this is just absolutely killing me here. A little bit more. Just a little bit more. Come on. Do this in one night if I can't even get this one stupid thing on here, which is starting to make me angry here. I also do have their duet clone board coming. Okay, well, standard nut was. You go back up. You were just in there. Oh, that's annoying. I had it with a standard nut. See if I can get it again now. I lock. I don't have any more of these laying around. I highly doubt, but might be worth a gander in my box. Okay, well, that's on there. Make sure a rod moves through it smoothly. It does. So yeah, that's one strike against them. This thing was pretty royally bent. But I was able to finally get it installed. It scuffed the bed of there a little bit, but I mean, hey, kind of get what you pay for, right? F you it. Yeah, that definitely was no bueno, man. On how bent that was. But we're gonna move along now. So that's in. All right, we need to get out the mini belt holder, which is right here in some glorious orange. And it's going to go on the underside here, facing the single bearing, where that goes to. Arm's not great. What do we say we're using here? M3 by 12. So let me get 2 of those out. Have our belt holder on there. So we need to get the 8mm by 279, which I believe are these 2 here. Let's see how long these are. 279, okay. So these go into here, that, and that. Push down in there, like that. And if we lay this down this way, we have to get out these 30-30 T-nuts. These are slide-in T-nuts. We do 1, 2, and then 1 in the top. With the thing there. Okay, so pay attention to putting the rod, step 7. The single bearing, so we're going to take this, and our single bearing goes towards where the board is going to be. There's no way that's right. And that slides so close to the actual extrusion here, like it is almost on top of it. That's crazy. And then we're going to take the motor side of this, and this presses on to the back. So there, 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 there. Like that. And then we're putting some M5 by 20s. One, two, three, 4. And this will lock in the y-axis. Last bolt. Okay, well, that moves really, really, really easily. I could do that forever. Okay. All right, so now we're going to do the idler for the Y. It's going to go up here. So I had printed this twice because they had it in black. And black on black, just, I mean, it's not exciting. There's no excitement there. So I printed it in the orange. And this looks much more exciting. A much better accent color there. I like it. Yes, Darren, this is a new build. This is the Prusa Mini Clone build from FYSETC. 2 square nuts, and these get inserted one up here. That lines up. One here. That lines up there, and those. Need to put a M3 nylock into the side of this. Bam. That's a pretty good press fit for most of their stuff so far. And these, I mean, these are all Prusa design parts, so excuse me there. All right, an M3 by 20. We need one of these idler bearings. It just slips into there like that. This slides through into the nylock that fell out of the hole. Then gets tightened down. Just enough to lock it in, but not enough to restrict movement on the bearing. Don't want to do that. All right, so the Y-axis belt is 495 millimeters. Are they both the same size? They are not. I'm gonna guess this longer one is 495. No, that's over 500. 495, okay. Whoops. All right, so we need that belt, and then we need 2 more M3 by 20s. So 1 and 2. Okay, we're gonna flip the bed over. And we're putting the belt in whatever way is to match the teeth, the one closest to the bed. So that is this one here. It just slides in. We're going to use the small flathead just to kind of persuade this in a little bit more. I want that to be all the way inside the 3D printed part in there. So that's all the way in, just like that. And then we're going to take this, remember which way this gets installed. Goes like that. So we're going to thread in our belt like that. Pull this through. Then this goes around the back. This gets put in all the way. So they have this measured to a science here, it looks like. So make sure this is all the way into that printed part. And then now you can take this, and here through the front, we're going to put these two M3x20s. These to bite. That one's biting. That one's biting. Okay. Feels pretty good. Perfectly in line. Moves really, really smoothly. And this back gear here is perfectly in line when I move it. Doesn't move at all. So that's also really good. Next up is looking like we're going to put the bed on. So we've got back of the printer to you guys. We've got the bed down here. So this one that I bought already had the cover on it. I debated on printing this in orange. I don't think I did. It doesn't look like it, but it's okay in black. So, and again, the back of the bed is there, which means the front, and this goes on this way. Now, in order to do that, we are using the M3x2s, which are these, or M3x4s. This is M3x2. I don't see M3x. Oh, I do. No, no. 2x8s. I think it means these M3x4s, not by 2. I think that's a typo. But, oh my god, are these things tiny? One. Hitting something under there, I wonder? It is hitting something. Shoot. Alright, we're gonna have to cut that down. Felt a little weird, but because that one U-bolt is being an oddball, it's hitting the top, it's hitting the underside of the bed. So we're just gonna go ahead and snip that real quick with some lime and pliers. Now this should go down without hitting anything. There. Yeah, looks good. Okay. It's finicky, man. Thought this was gonna be really cut and dry here. I'm gonna gently put them in before I tighten them down. I thought I was gonna be able to tighten these ones down. Center. Okay, and we're just gonna use all nice final twerk. 1, 2. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. There we go. Still moves okay. Yep. Still moves okay. All right. Question, did I print the parts or are they included in the kit? Andrew, they are not included in the kit. Said that in the beginning of the stream. You might have missed it there. Yeah, so you would need to have another printer. For this particular FYSETC kit, you would have to have a printer for it so that you could print out the parts. Just going to check something. I don't like, so that sleeving is coming off of there. I'm going to go ahead and fix that real quick. A very interesting way. Slides on. That's pretty crazy. So get this back on here. There we go. Now we got that cabling captured in there. I'd be able to order the plus upgrade for this kit for Prusa and put them on the clones. Chris, I believe so. I mean, the only thing that I'm aware of, so I have not been tracking the whole plus shenanigans that they're doing. I believe the only difference is the Super Pinda. Anyone that knows any better, please correct me if I'm wrong. But as far as I'm aware, that's the only difference. Okay, that's better there too now. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and do the display. So we can go ahead and set this to the side for the moment. We're going to need our nifty little display case here. We're going to need the actual display, which I put somewhere else, didn't I? What did I do with that? I think it's right here. And here's our display. Again, this is the upgraded model. This is the 3.2 inch versus the 2.8 inch. It's a little bit bigger, but basically does the exact same thing a very nice looking LCD panel. Are you ready? Ready? There you go. Nice. So we've got our panel. Want to just fit right in like that. Okay, and then what do we need now? So we need 4 M3 by 8 millimeters. So here, right here. The clips to hold the bearings is not 100% necessary at all. That is a totally optional thing. They don't offer any more security. They're just easier to install. Going off of Prusa's blog post. I did read about that. The other thing, so the Super Pinda, you could probably just order that. I don't know if they will specifically be having that in this kit in the future. I bought this before the Super Pinda was announced, and I am 99% sure this is not a Super Pinda. This is probably just a normal Pinda or Minda or whatever they're calling them nowadays. Now, unless FYSETC has put a Mini Plus out there, I don't think they have, because the one that I linked, I do not believe is a is Plus. It is still the older version. Okay, screen is secure, and then we need our very nice little thumb wheel on there. Very nice feeling. Good clicks. Yeah, good clicks. Feels good. I like that. There's the screen. All right, so we're going to go ahead and install the screen on here now. And it's just a M3 by 12, but really not that long. I thought it'd be longer than that. So the M3 by 12 goes in here. I'm going to use a ball head for this. And it simply just screws into the thing there like that. Holy guacamole. Look at that. There's the screen. That's pretty easy. Painless too, actually. All right, so now we're going to start X-axis motor. So this is probably the easiest part of the build from looking at the documentation. So we're going to set that down out of the way. Now we're going to go ahead and get started on the X-axis. So that took us just shy of probably about 45 minutes, I would say, to get that done. Chris, I have a few of those beds I'm actually going to be using on some newer Megatron style builds because they were way cheaper than buying Prusa beds. Okay. Ooh, can I get a drink there? All right, so we need a bunch of parts here. We need the extruder motor. So we've got our extruder motor. We're going to need the gears and stuff like that. Probably gonna need this stuff here in a minute too. So here's the extruder gear there. It's all metal. It's all one big piece of metal. So we'll see how this does. And we need not this piece, not that piece. This piece is what we need. On the back side, we need to put some hex nuts in. Hey, Paul, Merry Christmas to you, man. So 1, 2, 3. Kind of. All 3 of those in. And we need to take this bitty bearing and get pushed into here, like that. And we're going to put this. Oh, I need to get the grub screw out. I was like, wait, there's no grub screw in it. That's because they're in a separate baggie. One grub screw and a wee little okay. This goes on 8.6 millimeters down. Think about there. Not like about there. So way the heck down on there is where that goes. And then goes, so the cable goes there. This goes cattywampus. How does this go on here? That goes on there like that. Bearing it, oh, it goes this way. With the cable that way, and that way, like that. Very odd way to do it. And that is held in with 2 M3x12s. Each build, there's a lot of 10 millimeter bolts. I'm losing this one. There is so many 12 millimeter instead. Notice the motor is on there at an angle. The cable's coming down this way, not that side. I'll ask for Quarkside printers on Christmas. That's funny, Jesse. Then we have, I guess that's an extra bearing. This one off. Maybe not. Get this one off here. There's one already installed on the thing here. The thing you have to make sure of is that these are flush. So this here and this here need to be perfectly flush, which they are. Dang, I'm good. All right, and then we have, I'm going to go with a black idler lever, just so it's a little different, because I can. And we need another square nut for this. Which gets inserted somewhere in here, doesn't it? Oh, because it's on the back side there. There it is. Okay, it's pushed in there. And we put this wee bearing in here. And then they have a pin. It gets pushed in the bearing. Like that. So that bearing spins nice and easily. Oh. Some of this document is corrupted, it looks like. There we go. Okay, now we're good now. So that is ready to go. Well, it's a conversation, Jesse, I have with my oldest. She's 10. She kind of does, kind of doesn't. She did do a video with me a while ago or a live stream, something like that, but she just didn't really get into it. Her attention span is very, very, very short. The other problem is that, I mean, I would love to do YouTube with them, but because of the COPA Act, I can't do YouTube with the kids. That makes it annoying, but they're really not that crazy about it. All right, so we're moving on to this crazy janky piece here. We need to put flip this way. Okay, we need a hex nut in here. I definitely would have been into 3D printing if I was a kid. My dad would have been. He was a electrician for many, 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 many years. Till he retired. And then we flip this over. We need to get out another bearing. Have another bearing somewhere in here? Oh, this one here. Okay, this gets press fit into there. And then we need to put a nylock into this other hole here. We got 42 people watching the stream. How about that? That's pretty fantastic. If you guys are enjoying the build, give the video a like. If you want to see more of this, make sure you guys subscribe. I want to try to do this all tonight. I don't know if I'll be able to, though. We're trying to, though. Okay, so now we've got all three of these parts here. So we got to have this one here. Taking the lever. And it is going right there, like that. We need an M3 by 25. Hey, Adam, Merry Christmas to you. Well, usually, where's Jim? Because Jim is the absolute talkiest of talkers. Together, an M3 by 25 goes in here. Those can easily move. That's good. And then an M3 by 40 with the spring. So here's the spring. I need an M3 by 40. And that gets put in from this back area here into the arm. Doesn't say how far, does it? It must be flush. Looks like. So about there. Right to there. Okay. Now what? Missed a spot. Where is that at here? M3 by 25s. That's what I need. Ordered kit a little bit ago. Awesome sauce. Glad to hear it. So from this side, we have to do one. So if the bearing is right there, we're doing one in this hole, one in this hole, and one more in this one. I didn't really mention this. So, again, I bought this kit on the 11/11 sale. FYSETC did not send this to me at all. I have tried to work with them in the past, but they have been nothing but crickets back from them. But yeah, this is 100% not a sponsored build by FYSETC. It would be cool if it was. But this was my AliExpress earnings. If any of you guys were around whenever I was talking about that, this is my AliExpress earnings for me to buy this kit. All right, installation of the Teflon tube and extruder. So it should be a blue Teflon tube, 155 millimeters long. Right here. So if you guys do enjoy this build, please make sure you use the affiliate link so that I can get a little bit more and maybe do more of these builds. And a 1 M3 by 12. Okay, there's that. So we're going to insert filament into here. Guess till it stops. That's where it stopped. And this bolt goes into here. This is what holds that PTFE tube in, which is just crazy snakes, isn't it? Yeah, it sure as heck holds that in. That's crazy, man. Hey, there's Jim. Yeah, I definitely want to know. I definitely want to know how this prints as well. Very interested in it. So I bought it. And then we need the PTFE push fitting, which I have not seen yet. But the extruder, yep, there it is. PTFE push fitting goes right here. Oof. This is going to be a tough one to get in, I think. I feel it's going to be tough. It's really, really tight. Let me loosen this up a smidge. This one up a smidge. Just not cutting into this really hard PETG. I wonder if I score it a little bit. So our threads are going in this way. Up a bite point here. Somebody's probably going to tell me to heat it up, and I might have to do that. Getting this to bite is proven to be a little bit of a pain. Come on, I just need this thing to bite. This feels a little bit promising. Ouch. Man, still won't bite. I wonder if I have a PCM 10. Maybe it's just that fitting. I think I do. I do have some here. Be that fitting. Man, I do not have a tap this big. I really don't have a tap this big. Maybe I'll heat it up for a second. Don't want to, but can't really think of another way to get this to actually start biting in there. Only going to hit it for just a short period because I don't want to deform the part. Felt it. Nope. That's it. No. Thought I had it. Son of a gun. You think heat the fitting? Okay, try heating the fitting. Woo, 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 that's hot. Woo, that's hot. That's hot. Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, shoot, that's hot. Cockeyed. That. Kind of getting there. Ah, that did work a little bit better. Why is this so freaking tight? Seriously. I'm pushing as hard into that as I can as I am trying to rotate that in. How is this? Hey, how you doing? Thank you for 25 bucks. Merry Christmas to you. Come on. How? Jim, was yours this hard to get in? Because seriously. Jim, thank you. Pop a little bit. What size? Let's see here. 9.5 mil. So maybe I'll use a. Oh, I don't have anything that big. How big does this go? Ooh, ooh, no, no, no. Oh, I do have something that big. I guess I'll use the 10 mil here and get it started a smidge, a little bit. This is brutal, man. 10 minutes just trying to get this thing on. I did use a knife, Aaron, to put a chamfer on it at first. Maybe it just wasn't hard enough of a chamfer. It's definitely in there now to start with. It's just not biting into the PETG. Let's see. Drew it out with a 9. I think it's just undersized, to be honest. Zero that. Measuring 9.6. I put a 9 through it. Should be fine. Do I have a socket this size, I wonder? A ratchet? It's too small. It's too big, I should say. Have standard size. Yeah, I probably will be on this piece in an hour. Well, this sounds promising. Getting it. Oh, we are. Sweet hot victory. Clean up some of this gunk from the sides now. Hot dog. That literally took me, what, 15 or 20 minutes to do? Man. Okay. So finally, it's in there. Oh man. Yeah, I think that part is just really, really undersized. This PETG from Ziltech is actually pretty hard. Pretty good stuff. I guess not for trying to get something to cut threads in it though. All right, next part here. That's it. So now we're gonna do the mini Z carriage front. So we can take this and put it aside, and I can move these stuff out of the way so you guys can see what we're doing here. Okay, let me get a quick drink because man, that one made me sweat a little bit. That literally was like 20 or 30 minutes to do that. Okay, now we need this a piece. So this is the, I guess the Z mini carriage front part we're doing here. And I think we're using we're using an absolute ton of M3 square nuts that have to be put into this thing. And we're gonna need 4 M3 by 12s. 2, 3, 4 of those. All right, so first thing is we've set this down here. Put 1 square nut here. So did Moses just like drop 25 bucks and run away? Or is he still here? I do appreciate it. Check comments here real quick. Oh, Jim's using an M6. Did I print the parts or did they just I printed these parts. So these are Prusa's parts printed on the Mark 3S. Yeah, there's no way that's slipping. That ain't going nowhere. Gonna go the whole full dad on that one. All right, then we got to put 4 square nuts on each side of this thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Flip it over. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, all 9 of those are in. And then we need the front of this. We're going to put in these 4 screws, but not tighten them down, it looks like. Just going to get them all flush and started into these square nuts here. Okay, those are 4 of those are started now. We need another part, which is this guy here, the bearing slot on the front of it. This is the mini Z carriage rear. So we need to put a square nut in here, it looks like. White one. Get off me. There we go. That goes there, and then on the flip side, we need 2 and 3 nuts. Oh, hey Dan, how you doing? Sorry if I missed you there. Okay, those 2 and 3 nuts are in. Whoops. Sorry about that. We need a bunch of parts here. So we're going to need the X motor here. These 2 big honkin' 10mm LM10 LUUs. So long bearings. We're going to need 2 M3x12s. Need 2 M3x20s. Three by 30s. If I can hold the motor on. Then we need, where'd that other bearing? Okay, we need this one here. Then I need another, where's that part at? Where's the lead screw nut? Oh, is it on the actual, it is on the lead screw. Take that off now. You guys want me to pack these before I do it, man? I didn't do the X carriage, or the Y carriage, I should say. It's such a pain. They move really well. I mean, they're pretty greased as it is. My hand's all greasy now. See if I can get to the grease here. Oh, there it is. Oh, it looks like one of my kids was climbing, or the cat was, because there's stuff on the floor. I guess we'll pack these real quick. Towels. This is so messy to do. Mama, what's up, man? Ugh. Greasy, 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 greasy. Garbage guys in here. Did I do trash? Yeah, I did. All right. We got 2 packed LM10 LUUs ready to go. Gotta clean the rods off now. Put those away. Okay. Those are done now. All right, so, and then, I got everything else there, right? Yep. And the stepper, all that stuff. Yeah, okay. All right, so we need to put this one onto here. And it is supposed to be 4 point some little bit of millimeters, 4.8 mil. Right about there. And then, okay, so if the motor wire is facing me, this guy has that knob in there like that. Okay. And then in the blue holes is M3 by 12s. So these ones, over there, and there. Yeah, I know, Jim, but figured do it for the measurements the first time. R3 is facing me. Yeah, okay, that's right. Oh, my arms stay up there. Come on, stay up there. All right, and then we're going to place you on here, you there, you in here, set you in there, like that. And then 2 holes line up like that there. And make a little bearing sandwich. Oh, it's like looks like a very nerdy, like, hello, do you have my glasses? Do you see my glasses anywhere? Oh, I'm tired. And these M3 by 30s go in now. It's getting in there now. Yeah, they feel like they're in there. All right, Aaron, catch you later, buddy. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Why does that one seem too long? Can I grab one too long of a bolt? Because this one is way too long. By 30, right? Oh, why is there a 40 in there? Somebody punched out the other side here. Shoot. Okay. There's our bearings in there. Now we're going to get our lead screw nut. Pops right into there. You just need to use M3 by 20s. There. Tighten this one in. This one grab. Back one grab's no problem. There we go. Just snug those in. All right, we're not making that too tight. Combination of the X-axis drive and Z-axis slider is what's up next here. Irfan, you have to print the parts yourself. I don't know how it is against the original because I'm still building it, but you do have to print these parts on your, at least with this kit. All right, so we need 2 M3 by 25s. We need the mini inspection door, which I have printed in orange and black. Don't know which one we're going to use yet, but I have them. Let's see. Put this 40 mil away. I don't know why that's out. I need M3 by 25. So there they are. 2 of them. 1 and 2. Okay. So this guy bearing lines up with this guy here, and like that. We're going to use black on this because it looks better. How do I hook these up now? So we put the oops, I guess like that there. I'm going to put the door. Well, this one goes on the back here. Inspection door. Inspection door goes like that. This goes through all of those. Tight, but it opens. And that looks really good with the black accent on there. And having the black door on here. That looks really good. Phenomenal. That is a chunky piece there too. It really is. All right, assembly of the mini X end. All right, so we can put this to the side, that to the side. We need that 3D printed part, that bearing, square nuts, need a nylock. Vince is here. What's up, buddy? How you doing? 4 M3 by 12s. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1 M3 by 20. Right there. That looks good. So in here, I need to clean this part up a little bit. There's a booger in there. Sadly, not all my PTT parts are perfect. Wish they were. I'm going to put in these 2 square nuts. One. And 2. Those line up. Perfect. And then we have this bearing right in there. 3 nut goes in here. Maybe if it wants to go in there. Okay, and then this 20 mil screw goes in here. Still spins freely. And then what are we doing here? Well, we're just going to prep all these other ones. So 1, 2 go in here. One started. That one started. And these 2 go in the very end here. Make these ones flush. Flush. There we go. Okay, so all those screws are installed in there. And then we've got to get some more parts out. So that's ready. Now we're going to get out our fan shroud, which I printed in orange, because why not? So I see Jim or somebody else was talking about like upgraded parts. I am not doing anything upgraded on this build until I build it this way. First, I want to compare apples to apples, Prusa clone to somebody else's Prusa original mini. So I want this to be as stock as possible as a stock clone. There are several mods I already have bookmarked on Thingiverse for things to do that I think will end up being good things to do. But as for right now, that's not happening. I might as well do these as well. Or these, what's it called? Bearings. That's what they're called. They're called bearings, Shane. Let's do this one too while I'm already all dirty here. Bloop. Raphael, will be a video on the comparison. Well, if I get enough people to support the channel, I absolutely will buy an original Prusa Mini, and I will compare. I will compare then. But I do not have the funds right now to purchase an original Mini. So there's that. But if anybody wants to help support me and in that goal of getting an original so I can do a apples to apples comparison, that would be fantastic. that one. Get another paper towel. Running low on paper towels now. Towel once I put these on, so I can get the squeeze out one more time later. All right. So we need to put this square nut goes down in here. Oh, these ones, Gunner? Oh God, I don't even know where these are from. I've had these for, oh, I don't know. It's like my first pair of pliers, I think. Oh, I just got lifting grease on my mouse. Got lifting grease all over me. All right, and then this guy goes over here. X nut goes on. And then we can slide in our bearings. Wait. All the way. Those are nice and straight. Oh, now we're going to put everything together here. So we're going to need to zoom out a bit. Black and yellow stripe. These? Vice grips? These are just Irwin lemon pliers. All right, so we're using these two rods. They go in here. To the end. Now on these new prints, this used to apparently be open, but now they are captive. So those go all the way into there. And then we're going to tighten down these 4 bolts. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, you mean these? These are Tectons. Or what else you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, all right, so that's in. God, those seem really short. And then now, so this is up, right? Which way is up? So which way does this slide on? Is the nut on the bottom there? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so that's on the bottom. And then which is the front's that way, I guess. So it goes on like this. Is that right, Jimbo? Ah, I put my finger in lithium grease. Oh, the near. Oh, these. Oh God, I don't even know where I got these from either. These, I think these are Harbor Freight. All right, well, there's that. Guessing and hoping that's right. And then this goes on. Front. So this is the front here. So this gets pushed on like that, all the way in. And these get tightened. Smooth all the way down. We got a little bit of squeeze out on these. That moves real smooth all the way. Perfect. I like it. Yes, Brandon, I packed the bearings. Because you guys are needy Nancy's. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and do the belt, it looks like here. Which way is this going? Oh, it's twisted. I'm going to go out here, down here. Cat, would you stop it? Over the bearing, pulley, I should say, like that. Like that. Gunner, it's also the slowest in history because I actually had to assemble it. Didn't come pre-assembled. On, that's on, that's on. Yep, yep, yep. And then now we need to just loosen these two a smidge. And then tighten these two. So we're going to go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That feels pretty adequate. Take this back down. That is a very cool way to do it. Guess I didn't really think about when I did Master Crane, I did a similar deal, but this is split the way I did it. But this is a very cool way to do it as one piece. Never thought of that. I guess the Prusa engineers are smarter than me, so hey, good for them. Oh, good gravy. All right, we're doing the hot end now. So let's set this right there. The hot end is assembled though, mostly. comes with what's a 0.4? 2 extra 0.4 millimeter nozzles. So this is already assembled together there. Okay, so goes in line that way. And then if I have it this way, like this, they want the heater in that way. Oh, this is using a, oh, it's interesting. It's very short. Very short heater block. 24 volt, 40 watt. And it has the Prusa style probe that goes in there. We'll get it installed. Where's my little one again? That, and then ever so gently attach the thermistor wire. Okay. And then it wants our silicone sock on, which is pink. It's pink. It's kind of hilarious. And it is those really, really crappy ones that have the thing in it. Trim this out real quick because it is absolute garbage. It's better. There we go. Okay, so the push fitting is in there and filament is already, our PTFE tube is already fit in there as well. All right, so now we need this guy here. Or since that's that color, did I make the black one? I did not. So we've got our probe doodad here, probe holder. Hex nut. Fit it into one side of it. Okay. And then let's find our probe here. So maybe this is like the Super Pinda because this only has 3 wires on it. Where the Pinda has 4, doesn't it? But the Super Pinda only has 3. Or this could just be a run-of-the-mill sensor, like nothing fancy about it, which is probably the case. What size bolt want me to use? M3 by 12. Not installed. Bruh, shh. Shh. If you wake the kids, you're gonna go downstairs. I'm not joking, dude. Shush. Psst. Shh. Cat. Cat. I don't like you. Stop it. All right, so if we have this here, this gets fit like a that. All right, yeah, like that. And then this is the spacer. M3 by 20. M5. Where's M3 by 20s? Right here. And then where's that? This. It's one. Oh, I need the fan too. Shoot, I'm gonna get the fan out. That's what I'm missing. Like, why does this look so weird? Missing the fan. So the fan spacer goes there, and then that goes there, and then this guy goes, well, that goes over all of these cables. Good gravy, this is a weird way to put this together. Use this a little bit here. Cables down here. Come on. Man, this is freaking difficult. Either M3 by 20. We go up in the top here. There's that weirdness kind of done there. Okay, there's that. That is very, very awkward to put together. Not gonna lie, very awkward. Ooh, now we're putting lots of stuff together. All right, so we've got the front of this guy here. This just clicks in there like that. Okay. And then 3x20s. 2 more of those. And they go top. There we go. Here in the middle. That's kind of cool. 2 bolts that hold that whole thing there together. I guess 3. Oh, we got to get out the fan now. We've got our 5-volt, 0.24 amp blower fan. And this goes here. And that. Oh, I have it backwards. Derp. Like that. That makes more sense. Like that. That makes way more sense. And then what size bolt? M3x20 again. Man, now we're into nothing but M3x20s for everything. Okay, that one's in. It doesn't have me securing that back bolt yet, does it? So something else goes there. All right, so now that we have that in, now it wants us to start cable management. We got all of this stuff here. We've got a couple bits of sleeve here. It's going to be, I'm guessing, the shorter sleeve? Or is it the bigger stuff? It looks like it's the bigger stuff. Bigger stuff. Okay. So this big sleeve, what we'll be using here. Go ahead and two. Okay. Now we have to get out our little clip, which I'm going to use black for this. We got a little wire management clip here. And it goes on an angle like that and uses a M3x20. This goes over this. Ugh. Yeah, that's right. Need to get some pressure on this. There we go. Let me have that so it doesn't get on there. I guess they're just giving it some slack, looks like. I don't like that. I really don't like the way this cable is for the back fan. We'll do like that. That keeps it a bit better there. There it goes. And lining this one up was tough too. Yeah, I did bring it over to top back under, just like you said, Jim. That worked out pretty well. That worked out really well. So we can sock back on here so I don't lose it again. Hilarious, that's pink. So it didn't tell me what size bolt to put in the side there. Is that somewhere way later? Oh, 3x20. Okay. I just missed it because it wasn't in the bulk of the instruction there. Three by 20 is too long. Let's try a 12. It talked about a 12, but I didn't see where it said to use that at. Right there. There we go. Now that's on there. Hot dog. All right, now I'm going to put all of this in sleeving. It's the bolt right here on the back side of the sensor probe holder. I didn't see anywhere where it said to put that what size or where in the instructions said to actually attach that bolt, and it looks like it's the 12 mil. I think it's written, but there's just no pictures of it in this guide that I'm using here. No, you get off. I don't want you there. I like this sleeving. It is such a pain to put on. Like, it looks good, it feels good, it really reduces the friction on your cables, but good golly, is it hard. Or not hard, it's just annoying to put on. It truly is. Okay. There we have all the sleeving on there now. So now to figure out, okay, that's attached there. Now it wants me to throw a zip tie on that as well. Where did I put those wee zip ties that this came with? There they are. Need to put a few zip ties into this big old Z carriage here. One, two, looks like there's 3 of them. Okay. So then we're going to bring this all the way over to this side. This comes all the way over like this. It's 3 zip ties now. Okay. Put 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so that is completed for now. Although, shouldn't this go in there with it? Did it say to do that? It did not yet, but I will probably end up putting this in here with this eventually, but we're not there yet. All right, we're doing the assembly of the Z Mini top. Put that to the side. We need out this guy. Man, this is taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to, not gonna lie. I thought this was gonna be a way faster build than a Mark III's. Because I think I did my Mark III's in what, 4.5 hours, 5 hours? Something like that. But I am sorely mistaken on this one. One. do. Those are M3x20s. Again, they get pre-installed here. Catching, cool. And we got to get our Z motor here, like that. Okay, if this is facing me, it goes on like this, and then cockeyed that way. 3x12s. Do they sell like a not mostly assembled version? Or does it only come in one flavor? One way. Let me get a quick drink here. What's interesting, I'm not seeing these instructions on their website, which is very odd. Okay, now we're going to prep now that's ready. Now we're going to go ahead and prep the electronics enclosure, which I do need to do a smidge of cleanup on. Little bit of boogering on this one. This just had a lot of retractions in it for this case. A little bit of stringing never killed anybody. I don't know why this one had more string than anything else did. All right, so in the bottom here, we need to put in a couple square nuts. Two, easy day. Then we need to put a couple 4 M3 nuts. And just go into these pots. 1, 2, 3, 4. And some of those are super easy. They're going to fall out, I bet. Maybe not. Now we're going to put a couple more square nuts in up top here. We got one there. One there. one or two more in there. Two more. Okay. These ones are going to be a little more tricky to get in. Okay, there's one. And this other one goes down in here. There we go. Easy day. All right. This did not come with any gummy bears. That was very upsetting. No gummy bears in this build. My God, this part has like 14 screw nuts that have to be put into it. Oh God, tell me that's it. Oh my God, no. We got another one here. Oh, right here is one. Another one there. All right, we're gonna get off the board now. Here is our Prusa buddy board. This is a amazing looking clone. It really is. That looks really nice. Okay, they want me to put on the stepper driver heat sinks now. Two, three, four. Okay, those are all in and ready to go. And then it just fits in like this. Like that. Then it's held in with M3x8s. Whoa, way too many. Way too many. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, do that. This is the not fun part. David, it looks. I mean, it looks like like a regular old buddy board, but it's not. I mean, it is a. This is a FYSETC clone build. If they're using an original board, they are doing a doggone good job of hiding of that. If they do have, if this is a knockoff, they're doing a great job of hiding that fact because it looks super legit. It's gone. Here, we're going to put in the power switch, it looks like. It's right here. Super easy press fit. Very satisfying clickiness. And goes on to it's cool how they built the power switch ability into the board. So you have your power connector here, and it has this, which goes to your switch. And once you turn it on, then it actually completes, it closes this circuit, and power goes to the board. That is a very ingenious way, and it's great that you can do that when you design your own board, because this is Prusa's board. You also have the USB is vertical, so that's gnarly. Don't really see that very often. And using a micro USB right here. It's not too bad either. I like that. I really do. All right, so now we need M4, M3 by 20s into the edge here. Started. Mode 4. Okay, all those are started. Ready to go. Oh, that's where we got to put this piece on. Where'd that piece go? This guy in here. So this is an aluminum piece, which sits like that over all these parts, reinforcing the 3D printed part. That's cool. 3M3 by 20s. And number 3. Okay. 3 of those are in there. And then we have our cable. It wants us to insert this now. So red towards okay, this goes in here like this. Oh, it goes the other way. Red is towards red here. Red's down. Okay. We need an M5 by 15 and an M5 by 20. Here's the M5 by 20. Where's the M5 by 15? M5 by 16. Guess we use one of these. All right, so the next thing here to do is, all right, we need to get the M10 smooth rods, insert them into here. 1 and 2. Go all the way into there. And then here, take our big old piece of extrusion. 20 goes there, 16 goes here. Where's that bigger one? There it is. And that, we've got the start of our upright here. Hey! Okay, now we're going to take this. We're going to take our Z motor and start putting this in a little bit. About 100 millimeters. Sure, that's 100 millimeters. And then put this all into here. Oh my goodness, here we go. So those inch up here-ish. Oop. Starting. There it is. Where'd that? Hits. And then those sit in there like that. Oh, wow. 2 more of the M5x16s. Try the last 2 left. That is what's going to hold this top onto the extrusion. Crazy, man. 2 bolts hold that on. That's it right there. All right, so this little piece here goes for the X motor, which is here on the front. Sleeving. A super cable that does not want to be retrained. Almost there. Man, we're getting close to the end. We're having less viewers now. What's up with that? Guess the excitement isn't brewing as much anymore. You guys watching me try to put in a PM10 push fitting. There's that. Whoops. Zip tie at each end there to hold this on. Okay, sleeving's on that cable now. Then I do need to go onto the back here. And I need to now go ahead and include this cable, which has a slot here. I didn't notice that until now. It is a kind of a little access point here for the extruder motor to be incorporated. Threading wires. How will the OCD work? Oh, Ryan, you're such the joker, ain't ya? It's only one cable, so I can't really screw that up. Unless I put it in backwards, which means the documentation is wrong. But I did do it the same way the documentation has it. Firmware and LCDs like plague me, man. You really do. You give me the hardest of times. So now we can go ahead onto the back of Z. Manage a cable like that. Oh, that's what those. Interesting. Okay. So they send you some of this, like channel stuff, and that's for the 3030 here for the Z motor. Two. Z is down in the box then, like that. Easy day. Oh, wait. Whoa. I jumped his head there. Of course I did. So X needs to come around. Fed in here as well at this point. So then now this goes on. New subscribers, hello, hello. Like that. Very cool. All right. Now if we go to our ends here, got to throw some connectors on. Of course, this is a buddy board, a Prusa board, and it's got to have weird connectors. Well, I mean, they're Phoenix connectors, but they got to be different, don't they? That's on there. All right, so I'm going to start wiring this. Why are we not connecting this yet? It's so weird. And we're wiring this, and it's not even like, hey. So just turn this up here. All right, so we've got, okay. Where's X at? X is the second one. So there's X. Goes in here. So we'll wait to do that. At least get those ones in there and out of the way. That's fine. Ouch. Game Master said FYSETC made a version where the y-axis is elongated. At that point, why just print clone for the Mark III's? Yeah, I mean, this is my first Prusa mini clone, so that's why I'm giving this a shot. Oh, I guess I can go ahead and connect all this stuff. It wants me to. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, this hot end. Hot end is the inner one. And this is thermistor, which is also the inner one. And then we have, oh, shite, which of these? So I'm pretty sure the shorter one is the shorter one is going to be the print fan. This one here is the always on fan, or the part cooling fan, and then a Penda probe. Try and tangle it. Goes over here to the first slot. We haven't done filament sensor yet. And then here is E, which I don't think this has parts for the filament sensor in it. Mixture is that one. Okay, so that is all of the connectors from the hot end assembly. Yeah, this version does not come. It does. Yeah, we do have filament sensor in here then. Okay. So it does come with it. That's cool. Assembly of the filament sensor. Okay. So far, they seem pretty good. The only issue to so far is that one U-bolt for the bed. One of them was bent kind of like cockeyed like this, and that was a little bit of a bear to get on. But other than that, everything has seemed fantastic. I mean, truly nothing to complain about. I mean, kind of the quality I was assuming with one of their printers. Okay, so let's get out our sensor parts here. This one, oh, it's the same way as the Mark III's, it looks like. Got a little spot for the ball to sit in there. And then we have this arm. This is an M3x12. That can move easily. I'm going to put some magnets in. We got 2 of these suckers. And Magnets are required to repel each other. That means this way. So 1 and 2. That's not repelling, that is attracting. Two. Take this out, flip it. I can, sweet. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. No, don't do that. Okay, now they're repelling each other. Moves freely. Good deal. Okay. That took. Okay. So these are repelling each other. 2. All right, we need to connect sensor. I see a lot of people watching, Ryan, but not a lot of talking on it. That's all right. Maybe I'm cathartic to listen to or whatever it is. 5 volts. Here. My voice is so soothing it sends you to sleep, Gunner? Well, that's cool to know. Firework. Oh, that is redonkulous how they have this made. You have to like loop the wire over on itself. And then go back out. That's just funky. To like loop it back on itself here. This thing to trigger all the time. And there's a M2 by 8mm little guy here. Whoops. It's not right. Yeah, it's not really lining up so hot in there, so I'm going to trim down the arm a smidge. I guess I just make it looser. Even though it's super loose, it's still not doing it properly. File real quick. Let's see if this works. Put the ball back in. Try to get this in while the ball wants to jump out. Okay, let's tighten this back down. That's better. All right, I think we got it there now. God, that is such a janky way to do it. Ryan, I haven't decided what to do with the second mini yet, man. I really don't know. It's gonna work. I don't know. We'll find out here. And then to close the case, we're using M3x12s. Nearly there, Brandon. Nearly there. I think the filament sensor is working. I guess we'll find out eventually. So, oh, and then what goes in that side there? An M3x8. Do want to chamfer the inside of this just a smidge. Where'd my X-Acto knife go? Here it is. Here. Further, come on. Okay. Put this down. But all right, there's the filament sensor on there now. Hey, Augie. Oh, there's a mini extrude Thingiverse. Oh, that's cool. Chris, no, I actually didn't know, but this comes with the kit. All right, looks like we're gonna get ready and do our final assembly here. You break out some of these felt pads now. For the feet. Right there. Now we'll get our base back out. Put this over. Put on each of the corners here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wrap this up around. Put it in here so it's out of the way. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and connect this sucker. So there and there. What size bolts are those? An M3x40 goes in the middle. An M3x20 goes in here. So set this down like this. Gotta get this white cable out of the way. All right. This. Oh man, matching this up is gonna be brutal. Did that actually attach? No, it didn't. Cool sauce. I wonder if I can do it on its side. I guess it's probably not. This is gonna be really hard to hold here. Nope. Gotta do it like this, and it's just gonna be hard. That one. That one. Ooh, okay. Making progress here. Now this one's gonna be a pain. So those two are there. Should be back more. There's where it goes. So then now, what size bolt's that top one? And 3x12. So I'm gonna need this. 3x12. See if we can't get this one lined up here. I think it's in there smaller. Nope. Now you're just in the way. All right, let's try an Allen wrench. Oh, it went too far. Let's do it again. Nope, let's do it again. Why is this so freaking hard to do? I mean, I'm very much blind trying to get this to line up. Part of the reason. I have these tightened down yet. Because I'm trying to see it. That's not lining up properly. Oh, Ryan. There's no power wiring on this one, thank God. Ooh, there it is. Winner, chicken dinner. Got it. Let's just crank these down a little bit. be getting there now. So that's all tightened down now. Where we can put this up on its end. Take our LCD cable and plug it in here. Yep, that's where they have it. Zero wire management on that thing. That's pretty shoddy. Oh, they want you to tuck it into the extrusion? Like just like shove it in there? Okay, sure. It's works, I guess. So now we can take our Y motor here that runs just so nicely. This little peekaboo hole in the back. Underneath all of this stuff. And connect it to a fast open port like that. Okay. And then, yeah, I know. Okay, now it wants us to connect the heated bed. Oh, I gotta put on this other connector here. Flatten it out. No, this is a FYSETC Prusa clone. That. Heated bed thermistor. In. That. Yep, got all that. All right. Filament sensor needs to get plugged in over here. Like this. Okay, filament sensor's in. It's running the cable around like this. Okay, so there's that cable, and then do I have another piece of PTFE? I have to find another piece of PTFE for the inlet to the sensor here. Unless this one's supposed to be shorter. I don't know. I'll find one somewhere. This orange is really nice. I like it. Again, this is the Ziltech Orange Soda PETG. So this is going to get held on with a M3x12. So we're going to put on this back case now, right here. So this goes Where's the bed go? Bed goes in that one. So this all needs to get pushed down like that. There. And this guy here. Get one here. Okay. Double in there. Can't reach that. So that's a little weird how these cables go. That's the way it's supposed to be, it looks like. I mean, it's not fantastic looking, but that's the way I say it's supposed to be. Put it like that. That's kind of like that. Their filament sensor doohickey, which I did not print, because yeah. All right, well, we got one thing left to do. There it is. Our very own Prusa mini clone. Only took us just shy of 4 hours to build. It feels pretty smooth. I don't think there's a firmware on it out of the box. They have one listed, but I mean, we can make sure it doesn't blow up. How about that? I'll probably do firmware off camera, but let's just make sure this thing doesn't blow up. There. Cable. Survey says. Oh wow, it does have firmware on it. 420 final. Welcome to the Prusa Mini Original. Would you like Setup Wizard? Sure. Status. Okay. Self-check would check potential issues. Okay. Hot end fan, print fan. Holy cow, it's doing stuff, guys. It is doing things. It's scary. It looks like this is going to hit, but it does. It's way off. Robert, I'm assuming it's a clone, but it looks like a really, really good clone. It looks almost identical to the actual buddy board that I've seen pictures of. The silk screen looks great. Checking hot end and heated bed heaters. It's moving. Heating up now. I hate firmware and firmware hates me. So I want to see, they do have firmware here. 405. What did I say this one was? Skate Master. I have a Mark 3S clone right here. I already built that one. All tests successfully finished successfully. Done. Oh, my dudes. This is it worked. Holy crap. I'm genuinely shocked right now, honestly. It passed all the self-tests right off the bat. Wow. Wow. Go Owen Wilson going on. Wow. That's insane. Let's do first layer calibration. Do we want to do this right now? I know the sensor's not right. I know that right now. Because it is lower than the nozzle. What we got laying around here? What we got laying around here that's PLA? Oh, I got this stuff. I think this stuff is junk though, but we can give it a shot. And where's my film and holder? Right down there. I know there is a spool holder that you can print out for this sucker. Take this and we cut the end off to make it nice. Load it. Yes. Tell it to load. PLA. Ooh. Continue. Ooh. It's taking it. I am in genuine shock. Pooping it out. Yes. Man, it's craziness. Something happened. It's just cooling down. Let's give it a second, see what it's doing. It's doing something weird here. I don't know why it's still cooling down. Oh, there it goes. It's quiet. So easy, Shane can do it. Oh, I guess that's too low. Retry. Get that sensor really close. Further here. Again? Needs to be lower still. Retry. Now it's heating up. All right. That's weird. Is the MK3S upgrade kit worth it, Augie? Yes, I think it is. There was a lot of changes from the Mark III. Well, I'm sorry, that's the Mark III's Plus. The only difference, and the only real difference, is the Super Pinda. If you have no issues on your Mark III's with the regular Pinda, there's no reason to buy the Super Pinda. I can't get close enough with how low the sensor is. We're just going to reset this because I need this to do two things. No, don't do that. I want to settings, move that, I want to move. Do a mesh bed level first, and then I'm going to readjust the sensor. It probably needs to be a zip tie distance, so I'll get out a zip tie and do that. Yeah, I really don't think that the Super Pinda is worth it. At least from what I've seen, the only place that it apparently makes a difference is in the the only place that makes a difference is on the minis, apparently. Like that. So let's go to return, calibration, mesh bed level. No. Turn, settings, move axis, move Z. Table steppers. Okay, now let's do that, and then we can move this down a little bit. Like there. Maybe just a little bit higher, maybe. Right there. Maybe. Let's try that out. So turn, calibration, mesh bed level. That seems pretty good right there. So Ryan, the Super Pinda alone is 25, and then you have to add shipping. But the upgrade is the Plus, which is the Super Pinda, the new bed things, and something else. First layer calibration. All right, let this heat up again, and then we'll try first layer calibration, and then we're going to call it a night. Do 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 do. What did this part? I don't know what this is for. This wasn't in the directions. So there's also this guy here, which looks like it goes on top of the back of the thing, but it wasn't in the instructions. I ignored it. Oh no, it's there. Yeah, I just ignored it. Whoops, I need to put this on. I will start a Benji tonight, and I will post it tomorrow. I am beat. We did a trip today, a hike, and I am burnt. I am tired. We were going to do another little one tomorrow, but no, we are just hanging out tomorrow. Gingerbread houses and cookies is tomorrow. Brandon, my shiny new bear frame came in. All the anodized goodness of it. Now I just need everything else for it. All right, let's get this thing dialed in a bit. Looks like that's it right there. Neg 0.625. Yeah, Ryan, it's going to be another bear. I mean, getting rid of like all the other printers except for my custom ones when I move. So, Ryan, I was going to. So when I was actually pricing it out, it's cheaper to buy the mini clone than it is to part it out yourself, unless you go with like an SKR, which I know Keith is working on right now. I don't know if he's released his code yet for it, but I know he's working on it. But doing an SKR might work out. But the bed is really expensive, even clone bed. The Y carriage is kind of expensive. And it's the buddy board. Those are the expensive parts. All right, well that's it. We've got a good first layer calibration. This filament sucks though. So I kind of want to is there a unload filament on this one? Oh yeah, filament, unload filament. This stuff is junk, man. I'm just gonna throw these couple spools away that this company sent me. Yeah, all right. Ooh, Prusa color. Skate. It's a variation to put it. I mean, to put it starkly. Because my bear is an SKR bear. It's not a standard Prusa bear because I couldn't get it to work without LDO motors. Oh, Keith Candid. Oh man. He and I talked about it back in, it's been a couple months. It was like October we talked about it. He still had it though. Yeah, but we'll see. Yeah, recycle. That's what I mean, Brandon. Because there's so much recycling here. But yeah, so I've got myself a Prusa Mini here. I'm going to put some decent film in it and maybe throw a print. I know Prusa has some starter prints. I think they have some pre-compiled G-code. Kind of want to see how that turns out. Their pre-compiled G-code compared to really anything else. So we'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and get that started. If not tonight, first thing tomorrow morning. Definitely want to get some some prints going with this thing. So yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. It was an awesome stream, a little longer than I was anticipating. I kind of was hoping to do this in less than 3 hours, but a few issues. I mean, kids, and then this stupid push fitting just did not want to go in there. It took me 20 minutes just to do that. So that was quite a pain. But other than that, I think this is an awesome build. I had a ton of fun with it. I hope you guys did. I really hope this thing starts printing out and printing well. But time will tell. So make sure you guys join the Discord if you want to see how this ends up working out. If you guys want to purchase one of these kits that I just assembled, I have a link for it down below. It's $240 on AliExpress right now. I have no idea how this is going to work out. Quality control was good, except for one part that I noticed. Other than that, it seems to be pretty good. But time will tell, so I can't really say how it goes. If you did buy one of these, I did link down in the video description the instructions that I used, the PDF form at the version 1.0 of the instructions. So that worked out really well. I was happy to have that there. So if you guys want to support the stream and help me buy more things like this, consider becoming a patron down below. Otherwise, you can use affiliate links like the one for this printer or other ones down there, or use the one-time donation link, super chats, things like that, to throw some money my way at the channel, and that way I can go ahead and buy more things like this. If I get enough money, if I get enough patrons, hey, I will buy a Prusa Mini straight from Prusa, and I will compare it apples to apples with this. But I can't do it without y'all support, so make sure you guys check that out down below. Hope you all, again, enjoyed it, so please join me again on Friday night, and we'll see how this thing is working. Hope you all have a good night. Happy holidays. You won't see me Friday. Wait, Friday's Christmas. Saturday. I'll see you guys on Saturday. I'm just thinking about that. Yeah, Saturday. Friday's Christmas. We won't be streaming on Christmas. But make sure you join the Discord. I'll put some pictures on there how this turns out. Hope you have a good night. Happy printing. See y'all next time. And Merry Christmas.